welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. A perfect day for baseball. It's a Milwaukee. My partner, Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this started after this. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Hunter Green. Have a scouting report on him.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. He'll also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your...
Ready to go now? Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. The line to kick the pitch. Fastball for a strike. And away we go this afternoon. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
And he really sells the change arm action.
And 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Here's a 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Well, great fastball. And you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner and got that called third strike.
And now it's William Contreras. And that's a strike. Swing a high ball in the air out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Sal Frazier in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And at first, one away. Left field. Out. Number 2. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the ballpark and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That one in triple digits.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Next pitch is downstairs. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's the third out.
On the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Cincinnati, and in this one,
between the fast and changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain. The pitch. Out towards left center. Yelich should have it. Brings it in. One away. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early. They even get to free agency. So, when you consider all that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
And he deals. Found back our way, and that's out of play. One out, base is empty. Struck him out looking. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Hit in the air, right field. On that one. And that's the inning. End of one, and we're still scoreless. Second inning set to go. Willie Adames stands in. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. The shortstop takes the ball. Late swing, fouled off. And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Man at second. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Garrett Mitchell in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Payoff. Got him looking for the K. Now moving to second base. Owen Miller. Now it's the DH, Garrett Mitchell. That missed by a ball. And that is ball one. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Right through there for a strike. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Sam Moll, the left-hander, up and throwing. Jabot. And a count 2. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age. Sometimes guys can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job and the catcher working together.
Miller on at second with 2 down. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. Man on second, 2 down. Battling here as he fouls it away. He just missed it.
I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And now the count is even. And a pitch. Registers the punt and hits one.
Just gotta let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now into the game, Owen Miller. He takes and Delario.
Love to walk it off right here.
Just missed. There's a beat on it. He's got it. Runner tagged at second. And he's in safely third with one out.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter.
The play.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
Liner caught at second.
That takes away the opportunity to score the runner from third. We're talking about a different story if that line drive hits the ground. But he made a good play, and they get out of this thing with one more out.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. Hit hard on the ground is short. Third down. Reds leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. This is Bryce Terang.
Right. Terang.
The pitch. That one finds the zone. Now a pop-up on the infield. De La Cruz settles under this one. Brings it in. There's one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes it can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
So digging in, Andrew Monasterio. Ball one and a pitch inside.
He never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
He was late there. Strike one.
One strike.
That one down the line, and it's breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him. Top of the lineup, here's the left field, Christian Yelich.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, one out. Found back our way, and that's out of play. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder with a K.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation situation. It's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on.
Two on, 2 outs. Not even close there. Ball two.
Some action here on this next coming.
Top of the third, no score. And another ball. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. In for a strike, and the count is 3-1. On the ground to third. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you out of the inning, but all of a sudden, you get another out to get, and the offense has a
Sal Frelick. And that's in for a strike. Two outs. Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Here comes a pitch. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, and now the first baseman, Christian Encarnacion Strand. The pitch. And that one a little below the knees. 1-0. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Is it? Line safe at third. Batter down. Tyler Stevenson.
Discipline in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
Ball one, no strikes. That goes a corner. And a pitch. Swing and miss. And it's 1-2.
There's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite again.
The winning run at third here in the last half of the third. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. And they were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat to be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
So 2 down now, and here is Will Benson. Fastball for a strike. 2 outs with a runner at third. Swing and a miss as he was late.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him! Huge strikeout there. So 1 left for Cincinnati, and we are still scoreless. On to the 4th, and here's the first baseman, Owen Miller.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
Good eye in that spot.
1-1.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike. Man at second. Out to center. Trying to track this one down. The grab on the run. And there's 1 away.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Willie Adames. Talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch, and he just misses. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. That one misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, no strike.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. And they take the lead. It's 2-0.
His plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Don't get away with making a mistake like that, and right there,
now Garrett Mitchell digs in now. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. And that one missing low. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering way upstairs. And a strike on the outside edge.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
In the air, fairly deep. He makes the catch.
Now batting, the center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for the Brewers, Jackson Chourio. Went down on strikes his first time through. That's outside. Ball 1. There's a strike at the knees. 2 outs, base is empty. Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. upstairs. Next offer in there for a strike. And the count's full. 2 down, nobody on. Got him looking. And that is that. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Brewers 2 and the Reds nothing. And we're back. Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain. And a pitch.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The 0-1. Ground ball to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. Breaking ball inside, and it's 1-0. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen, Joel Payamps, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Clark warming up as well. Righty delivers.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after the first at bats.
Late on that fastball.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Adames tosses across the first. Already 2 on here in the home 4th.
No left fielder.
Southern final Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Flied to right his first time. Just missed. On its way to the corner, Frelick after it. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Brewers get a shutout on the mound.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitter. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits with some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Brewers, 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left 5 runners on. Welcome, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you.
It's the Boston Red Sox and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. And towing the slab here, Tarek Scoop. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
All right, ready to get underway. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. Fouled off. He was late.
First pitch.
1-1.
And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base. With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but somehow you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Rafael Devers up to hit. The outfield shifted pretty heavily towards right field. Wouldn't chase that time. One down, base is empty. And a count 1-2.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
On the ground to third, Urshela. Toss it to first. And that quickly 2 away. Check out the Red Sox lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
2 outs. Swings through that.
Well, looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and fired him in there.
Swings and misses. It's out. 1, 2, 3. Nothing doing for Boston. The Tigers coming up. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Detroit.
To get through the lineup a couple of times, limit as much damage as possible, and keep this game close. He's not exactly expected to eat up innings, Boog, but he's capable of doing that if he plays his cards right in this one.
And stepping in is the speedy Parker Meadows.
The center fielder, Parker Meadows.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Just missed. And a good eye there. 2-0. And that one foul. Slider in there for a strike. Now a slow roller to second. Grissom. Fires to first on the run. One down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. Here's Riley Green. One out, base is empty. Just off the inside edge. Swings through that one for strike two.
One ball, two strikes.
And a 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it.
And another ball. Spencer Torkelson. Swings, misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. On to first, and there's two gone following the strikeout.
Pitch for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was off. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Spencer Torkelson stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Pavetta, 31 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2013. 2 down, nobody on. Ground ball left side. Fires over to first, and they get Torkelson for the out. And that's 3 down for Detroit. We played an inning, no score. New inning getting started. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and good average against left-handed pitchers. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my
swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. That one a little bit high, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Man at second. That one out to right. Gets under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. It comes in too late. He's up to third on the fly out with one away. Now we've got a substitution at third base. Pinch running for Boston, Bobby Dahlbeck. Trevor Story comes up to the plate.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
First offering, and it just misses. Tigers bullpen with some action. Shelby Miller getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Chafin, a left-hander. The lefty, the 1-0. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit. Overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
And a curve misses outside. And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
They got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
The next offering misses. And it's 3-2. Wilyer Abreu in the on-deck circle. No score here, but a runner at third with one down. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Afraid to throw it right there. That's trust dog. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Will your That's off the mark. Ball. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground at first. He takes himself to the bag. So coming into the game now on defense, Bobby Dahlbeck. He takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position, no out. Now the DH, Terry Carpenter. And here it comes. Line and that's a base hit. Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home, nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Fight him.
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Mark Canha, the next to hit. 1-0-1.
One strike.
Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. Bottom half of inning number 2. High fly ball out into left center field. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Whoa, not in time, and they walk it off.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. Scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through, extension to put that ball deep enough out in the outfield to score that run and win this game.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, Major League Baseball on tap. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport. This has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler. What should we keep an eye on here?
When he's on, Boog, he's really fun to watch. He takes the pressure off entire lineups, and typically he doesn't need a ton of runs and support. No one should be surprised if he settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what he's looking to do for sure.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. The wind and the pitch. Right down the chute, underway here at Citizens Bank Park. The 0-1. Sliced hard but foul. Kicks and deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sign of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass, it's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So
in the box is off for ball one. One and one. One out, bases empty.
Can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
For the K. The high heat.
Defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide, and what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Austin Riley, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. Two out, space is empty. Hard on the ground to first. He handles it himself, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in Philadelphia, and on the hill in this one, Spencer Strider.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
That lately, the ability to drive the ball to slug is heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And that one hit to first. Olsen steps on the bag. One up, one down.
Second.
And time now for the Phillies lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of certainty for opposing.
Oh, and a great stop, and he beats it. That's a hit.
Olsen is so much more than a dangerous bat at the plate. This guy is a gold glove defender over there at first, and just ask his infielders how many errors he'll save them over the course of a season. Another great diving play right there. I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Here's Bryce Harper. Line drive. Caught.
that at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
At the plate now. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Top of the second, and now Matt Olson up to hit.
Well, look out here. He'll come up ready to swing in this situation.
And right-hander back to work.
Ball.
On the ground right side, and that one finds its way through. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. No outs. Runner at first. Now in for the Braves, Marcell Ozuna. That's in there. That's strike one. Wheeler, the tall righty, 195 pounds, and he was awarded a Gold Glove in 2023. Olson aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a high. Doinks it off the foul pole. A two-run homer, and they add to their lead. It's 0-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time. Left field pole. That was a pretty swing. Found a way to keep his hands inside just enough to keep it fair.
Now, Michael Harris. And that one just misses a ball and
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run.
well. That one the other way. Whips it to first on the run. One out in the second.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
So here's Murphy, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. A little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
And that's outside, and it's 3-0.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer, when you come into pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
One goal. We'll hit next. outside. Already 3 runs across in the frame here at the top of the second. Just off the inside edge.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, kind of straight a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And he deals.
Whoa. 2-1.
And there's a ball. And a big swing and miss.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. For the catch. Up to the heater.
I'm not sure that was the exact play he wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Man at first. Here's Orlando Arcia. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. High fly ball out to center field. Turner makes the play, and that'll do it. 3 runs for him here. To the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Braves 3 and the Phillies nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm. Strider back to work. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Swing ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Castellanos way to the plate. The throw in. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, players pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball.
This doesn't stop. And he takes one right on the black. 0-1. Kicks and fires. 0-1 there.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
This is the zone.
Running that good fastball up on the inside. Nothing else keeps him from diving out over the plate to get the pitch away.
Offering upstairs.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here.
JT Realmuto. Bills. 3-1 is on the way. Ball over for.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 2.
And that's ripped for a base hit.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Substitution now at second base. Pinch running here, Edmundo Sosa. First and second, no outs. JT Realmuto steps in. This is the zone. And that's ball
One ball.
one.
No strike.
And the righty deals. And he pumps it a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses. Going to count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, blowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
2 on, 1 out. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The pitch just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on.
That one misses. 3-0. Johan Rojas to bat next. Sosa, the lead runner at second, stop over at first with 1 away. And the 3-0 finds the zone. That clips the corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Lifted in. Brings it in.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Johan Rojas.
Last chance for the Phillies. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Johan Rojas. And there's to still feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That one missed. Up and in. It's 2-0. First and second, 2 down. Late on that fastball.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Righty to the plate. Just missed.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the line in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself in a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
2 on, 2 outs. Swings through that one. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Got him! That's the ball game.
Well, there's a day at the plate for the hitters, only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. Get it done.
And your final 3-1. And our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Zombie saying so long. Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the hill, the big righty, Hunter Green.
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all three. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But, one thing about it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
Christian Yelich up to bat next. Laid off for a ball. Just missed. Inside. Right through there for a strike. That's towards center. Benson under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starters some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him, the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And now it's William Contreras. In there at the knees. It's 0-1.
Pitchers always face a dilemma trying to figure out how to attack this guy. He went with the breaking ball right there, but it feels like that approach might be playing with fire. He loves to go after pitches with a wrinkle in it.
1 down, base is empty. Off the mark there. And the count is 1-1. Good eye right there. 1 out, base is empty. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Laced into left. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
It came together for him. Good job getting the foot down so he can catch it out front and pull it. Turn on it nicely for the knock.
So up next, Sal Frelick. Line drive, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does it, this
outside low, and the count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, down.
That one missing inside. In the air to left. scores. Perfect example.
The more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And that's downed away.
At this point, the cleaning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
And a pitch. That one hit to right.
RBI there. It's a great at bat. Job done.
Is the designated hitter, Garrett Mitchell. That one finds the corner. Strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Buck Farmer loosening up for manager David Bell. Jabot getting cranked up as well. Two outs. Lifted in the air down the left side. Steer in here, puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. You get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Brewers 2, Reds. Back here in Cincinnati, getting the nod in this one, Freddie Peralta. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know guys got the back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Late on that fastball.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Kwai to kick the pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Ellie De La Cruz batting with down, takes a strike. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Right through there for a strike. Misses outside, and the count 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. The Reds now down to their final out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And that's in the dirt.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Right, and it's 2-1.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
They're down to their final strike. 2 out, space is empty. And that's outside. 3-2 down.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run and the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
One strike away. And there's ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. First pitch doesn't find his own. At the belt and fires. Clips the corner, and a count even at 1. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. That's down and in.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're paying, then you game-winning run to the plate.
Inside corner, that's a strike. And 2-2. And the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Steer off of first with 2 away. All ball. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Brewers get a shot.
They definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight.
And welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, the lefty, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw a high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Ready to go? Here's Nico Horner.
Nico Horner.
The pitch. Strike 1.
0-1.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Let's say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. That misses. 1-2 the count. Second, snagged on the bounce. Whips it to Gallo. 1 out in the top of the first. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions. But I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
1 out, bases empty. And there's a ball. And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Ian Happ up next. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Ball 4, he walked him. And that'll keep the line moving.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Ian Happ up to hit. Just missed. And here it comes. And that's inside edge. Now 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs. That last
drops in.
May see some movement over there at first base.
Right here. Gets a piece there. The pitch. Got him. Swing. Here's Cody Bellinger. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. And now the lefty. That's inside. Right side hit. Tosses to first, and Bellinger is out. And that is that. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And now for Washington, C.J. Abrams.
C.J. Abrams.
Here comes a pitch. Got a good eye there. Left-hand batter waits. Little chopper rolls foul. The wind of the pitch. Way high with that one. Now 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Lane Thomas hitting on deck circle. And that's too high, ball 4.
Leading up, the Nationals,
Here's Lynn Thomas.
the right fielder.
Step off, throw to first. Abrams gets back easily. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Foul. The pitch. One finds the zone. That's strike 2. Kicks and deals. That one off the mark, and it's 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a swing and a miss. Now 1 away.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also position. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. And another ball.
Well, knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power, can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake.
The 3-1. To the right side. Horner throws to first in time, and they take care of Gallo for the out. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup, we could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air. Even a little more so, there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So you see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like with a guy who's got decent pop.
The winning run on second base. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Bullpen action for the Cubs. Number 38 up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 43 getting loose as well. High in the air, out to second innings. And now the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Count 1.
Man at second. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he
1
did.
ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. Ripped on the ground to second. One up, one down.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit. It's playing extra innings.
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
No score here in the second. Turned on, but that's foul. Third baseline.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
That
One
misses
ball,
the zone,
2 strikes.
and that is ball one. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2 count.
At the belt and fires. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out just went up considerably.
Here's Yan Gomes. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That missed by a lot. And the count even 1-1. There's a strike.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
The pitch. And it skips in the dirt. And a curve is down and in. Patrick Wisdom would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the Cubs go 1-2-3.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in Nationals Park. Bottom of the inning. Up now for Washington. Eddie Rosario. As the lefty gets to work. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swung on, belted. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And the Nationals walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and you come through with the big swing. Well, he had a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our I'm John Shambi saying so long. From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go, and on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Zach Eflin.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Xander Bogaerts swings through it for strike one. The other way, Diaz. The flip to the pitcher covering. Bogaerts retired. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base in this one. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Tatis waits.
No, that's outside. Ball.
That's a strike. One out, base is empty. On the ground, Diaz steps on first for the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. It's interesting. He plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. 2 outs, base is empty.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Righty delivers. And he hits a ground ball right side. At the first. Padres go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching baseball on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not a curve. It's which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need.
Diaz. The wind of the pitch.
1-0.
There's a strike. 95 of that one. And another ball.
2-1.
Fought off foul.
Great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
And the righty deals. On the ground. Handled by Machado. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
Cash is lined up for the Tampa Bay Rays. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. But when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Sliced hard, but down the left side. In the dirt, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
1-2.
Smoked on the ground a second. Throw over to Cronenworth. Lau out on the play.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. That one clips the outside corner. That's strike 1.
Yeah.
A big swing and a miss.
If I can start a tough situation early, just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Right-hander kick steals. And down on strikes. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. Scoreless after 1. New started. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And a pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
And the right-hander deals.
That's the ball.
Man at second. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Got him looking.
Barely looking out over the plate on that outer third. Pitch finished. Right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
So digging in, Ha-Sung Kim. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Righty to the plate. Out towards right center field. Coming on. Makes a nice running catch. That's out number 2.
The catcher.
Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. Right through there for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Sean Armstrong up and loosening in the pen. Maton also getting ready. And the 0-1. And fouled off. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position here at the top of the second.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2 down. Ripped on the ground to second. Over to Diaz. That's out number 3. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Second, tied, nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay, bottom of the Paredes. Darvish back to work. Pitch misses. 1-0.
1-0.
And there's a strike. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
That one is absolutely belted. Merrill on the pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter,
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. One of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righty and left nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Now a fly ball to right center. On the move to the alley. Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. Across is the winning run. And the Braves walk it off.
It can be tough when you know you've got the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out of the outfield to score that run and win this game.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. today's starter, Carlos Rodon. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to go here. Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. Fastball for a strike. And with that, we're underway in the Bronx. That misses the zone, and ball one.
The only adjustment he needs to make is aim outside corner. That slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
No trouble here, puts it away, and there's one down. Was Cardinals.
If they can get in that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like.
Now take strike one. One down, base is empty. And that one.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And a curve is down and in. Wouldn't chase that time. One out, base is empty. Got him. 2 out.
Well, you can tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on it. They have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely frozen.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Lars Nootbaar. Just missed. Rodon, 31 years old, a former first 2014. And there's a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Couldn't have timed it up. In the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And that one fouled off. Rodon, here comes. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Two outs. Foul ball still 0-2. And pitch. Not even close there. And the count is 1-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it. Battles up there. Pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And here it comes. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. The hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Wilson Contreras in the on-deck circle. Swung on, way back there. And it hits the base of the wall. The throw is wild and it gets away.
Even though center fielders are amazing at tracking down balls these days, there's still a lot of room out there, and it's a big field. So if you hammer one to center like that, there's a decent chance you're picking up extra bases.
second, 2 down. Wilson Contreras next up for the Cardinals. First pitch just misses. Man at second. That's in there, and the count 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Ian Hamilton getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Canely, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The pitch. And that's outside.
Back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Inside, almost got him. And he deals. Ripped on a line. And that's the third out. Cards on the board with this double. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now in the Bronx. And our starting pitcher here today, it's Sonny Gray. What do you have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same time.
DJ LeMahieu. Kwai to kick the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Walker gets under it. Makes the grab, 1 down. Check out the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the park, they know how to get out of business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And Judge spoils that one. A 1-run lead. The home team trying to pull it out. Seeing if he could get Judge to chase right there. Now 1-2. And that one missing low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
Batting third.
Juan Soto now. Infield shifted to the pull side. Oh, that fastball drilled him.
Well, clearly that one just got away from him. Everything was going so well in this inning, and we'll see if he can get back into the strike zone here.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score first.
And the pitch. They're down to their final strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
This could end it. That's outside. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Ground ball right side, down the line, and it's foul. On the ground to third, and that's just foul. strikes, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attackers, trusting what the catcher was putting down and trusting kind of to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see guys appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on today.
1-0 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious St. Louis Cardinals, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Yankees, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Live, this is Progressive Field, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter. And really, he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the He's going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it doesn't look the same until the last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometime
that's a leadoff.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Ryan Reynolds here. Center field. Straw an angle on it. He's got it. Tags up from second, and he'll head to third. Straw returns it to the infield, and that holds the go-ahead run at third. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. Now batting key Brian Hayes. That clips the corner.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Kicks and deals. Bounced up the middle. Rocchio. Out in time. He's safe. And it's 1-0. Safe at first as they can't make the play. One down, runner at first. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. That's in there, and that's strike one. Just missed. Swing and a miss. That is strike two.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Next to hit, Jack Sawinski. Bieber checks the runner back safely. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And caught on the warning track. A run, a hit, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number one coming up. It's the Pirates 1 and the Guardians nothing. Back now at Progressive Field. And today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, you're going to see good velocity between the four-seam fastball and the cutter. Better be ready to hit. It's going to be fairly straight, but just because it's straight doesn't mean it's easy to get the barrel on it.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwai. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
Here comes a pitch. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Left-hand batter waits.
That's the ball. One ball. Two straight.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Puts it away for the out. Let's take a look at our lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Andres Jimenez swings through it. Turning a foul over the screen and back out of play. Hammered. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
One out, runner at second. Now it's Jose Ramirez. Strike one. with the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering is downstairs. Movement in the bullpen. David Bednar, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Pounding ball here, rolls foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Brings it in. 2 down.
Batting for the first baseman,
Last out for the Guardians in this one. And now it's Josh Naylor trying to deliver as the hero. Towards first. And way through for a hit. Jimenez. He'll score and then tie it. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. There he doesn't try to do too much.
Substitution now at first base. Pitch running for Cleveland. Esteban Florial. 2 outs. Runner on first. Ramon Laureano digs in now. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Check on the runner. Florial back on a dive. Two outs.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And the 0-2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And a pitch. And down on strike he goes.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job getting out of the jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, Gabriel Arias. He takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the Pirates catch. The pitch. Outside low, ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Goes down looking.
End to the at-bat for the hitter. I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You're ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. That one way inside.
1 ball, no strike.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Inside, just missed.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter in the back of the mind. You're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Stay back.
2 down at the top of the second.
Come in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit. At the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Michael A. Taylor. Swung on, belted. Strong going back. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. All tied 1-1. Here in Cleveland, bottom half of inning number 2. Bo Naylor at the plate now. And a pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Oh, it's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
That one not close. And that's ball 1. Just misses there. Man at second. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. At the belt and fires. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter prepared for it can get to it, but that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see a swing and miss.
Will Brennan in the box now. Takes strike 1. With the winning run standing at second, and Laureano in scoring position. Swings and misses, and it's 0-2. Almost got him. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Guessed it right by him.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, also the ability. Last thing you do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there, and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Ryan Rocchio, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one lifted in the air center field. Taylor drifts towards it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is the inning. 1 left for the Guardians. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Here in Cleveland, now it's the second baseman, Liover Peguero. Bieber back to work. Gets the outside corner with that one.
No ball. 1 strike.
Strike. 0-2 now. The pitch. Got him. One gone here. Here's O'Neal Cruz. Doubled in his first AB. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The shortstop takes the ball.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Well struck, deep right field, way back, and out of here. And that should quiet this crowd. And they lead it. It's 3-1.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One down. Up next for the Pirates, Brian Reynolds. And first offering is fouled off. There's a swing and a drive. And it hits the fence. Around first and hustling for second. He's in there.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
So man aboard at the plate for Pittsburgh. Keep Brian Hayes. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That catches the top part of the zone. 0-2.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
In the air, out towards left center. And there's 2 away.
Now back, the designated hitter, Andrew McCutchen.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. His first at bat was a strikeout. Right through there for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Up the middle, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He doesn't have a play, and they don't get the out.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. He's 0 for 1. In there, and it's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. That one's in there, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quick.
The 0-2. Got him looking. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But 2 runs runs for them, and they jump ahead. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Pirates 3 and the Guardians 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, digging in, Miles Straw. And the pitch. There's the strike up high. And it's 0-1. Just off the outside edge. That to right. Sawinski has this one sized up. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwai. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. And that produces more base hits.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball. With the tying run at the plate here in the last half of the 3rd. Righty delivers. Left side, and it's just foul. That was close. Man at second. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Just locked him up back there. About for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot. So now you got to hope you're.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now the number 2 hitter, Andres Jimenez. Fastball for a strike. Two outs and one in scoring position. They're down to their final strike. One strike away. Not close with that one. 2-2. Man on second, 2 down.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
3-1 ball game. Quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out, but a total of on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at the MLB Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score tonight for the
inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Pitch moments away, and towing the slab in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What do you have on him, Siggy?
5 pitches to work with on the mound. That repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ryan Noda in the box, lays off for ball 1.
7 o'clock.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
He's got it. 1 up, 1 down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back, and hitters, you almost feel like beyond just pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next offering is in for a strike. A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 strikes.
Line of the pitch. And that's outside.
Ball 2.
That one just misses.
Really good, especially with 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Here's Oakland's DH, Brent Rooker. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Top of the zone for a called strike. And the right-hander deals. Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake. I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
So here's Brown at the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Geloff off of first with 2 away. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. Eovaldi checks a runner. Back in on a dive. That's off the inside edge. Going to count 1 and 2. Got him. And that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back at Globe Life Field. And pitching in this one for Oakland, number 38. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons to start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order. It's tough for guys to put that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes. Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just did simple play with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
No outs, runner at first. So now it's Corey Seager. And fouled off. Snap throw to first. Simeon back easily. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And now it's even 1-1. In the air to left down the line. He's under it. Makes the grab.
Batting third, the right fielder.
And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel, matchups, and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Adolis Garcia in the box now. Take one. Step off throw to first. Simeon back in. Runner on the go. Cut on and miss. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
The old strike him out, throw him out to end the inning, trying to force some action on offense, but he was all over it behind the plate.
Back in on the third baseman, J.D. Davis. The pitch. Just off the inside edge. And now 2-0.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. A little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he established that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire, but really consistent, very fair. That's a base hit. Around third on his way to the plate. The throw's offline. He's saved. On the board first, it's 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
This is J.J. Bleday. That one way outside, and it's 1-0. Righty to the plate. And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kirby Yates preparing to come on if needed. Burke, the lefty, warming up as well. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. Lifted in the air. Puts it away for the out. One down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Just missed.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
And now it's even up.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Yuri Ruiz up next for the A's. Headed down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Davis, the runner at first with 2 gone. Way outside, and the count 1-2. Two outs. And another ball. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. And the home team down a run. Back to this on the show. And we have the bottom of the second. And stepping in, Kevin Carter. And here comes. First pitch swinging.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Next offering is down low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Man at second. Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This one in the air right field. Sizes this one up. Brings it in. Runner tags and goes to third.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
A move being made at third. The pinch runner for the Rangers, Travis Jankowski.
Number 16,
Josh.
You have to find a way to score the runner for third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Brown brings it in with a nice run.
baseman, Nathaniel.
Last down for the Rangers. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Trying to deliver as the hero. First pitch misses. The Athletics have bullpen action. Lucas Arce appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. With a tying run at third, winning run at the plate. And the home team trying to pull it out. And that one fouled off. The pitch. And a count 2. This could end it. And another ball. That one just misses. Behind to bat next. Three-two. Rips that one center field. Strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this was all about pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the pitcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a one-final score here in this one. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here will be the show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Target Field in Minneapolis. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Minnesota Twins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Pablo Lopez.
Very solid starters, able to his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
And now for the Jays.
For Toronto, the right fielder, George Springer.
Kwai to kick the pitch. Right side and foul ball. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Chases that one out of the zone, and that's first down.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that back. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
And slice that one into center.
Just so sound in his hits against a firm front side. The middle of the field.
One down, runner at first. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. In the air, left field. There, he's safe.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. He clearly didn't catch that one on the part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump in late.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Here's Justin Turner. That one well upstairs. And that is ball 1. Runners are at the corners, one away.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jay Jackson warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Oker also throwing. And another ball. Two on, one out. Stays alive.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expect.
Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Kevin Biggio with a chance to hit. Ball 1 there.
With a runner at third, this is who they want to play. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
And the 1-0. Right through there for a strike. Runners on first and third. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And he deals. Good eye right there. Number 36 waits on deck. The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Here's the second baseman. Ball 1, no strike. Two outs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, filled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
at target field. And today's starter, Kevin Gossman. What do we have on him?
He's got that splitter, and his swing is calm, fast. They come often. You're
we go to the bottom of the first. And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. The pitch. Ball for a strike. And that one fouled off. Pitch misses there, and the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
very frustrating right there as a speedy potential ball in play. You don't even just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Royce Lewis. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. At the belt and fires. And that's strike 1.
I got a ball, strike.
Next pitch is outside. One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. Hard hit left side. Now he launches a throw over his head.
Just kind of sailed that throw and pulled it across his body toward the right field side of first base, and usually that means the fielder just didn't square up his shoulders to the target, and that throw had just as much to do with his footwork as anything else.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Byron Buxton. Man at first, one away. Gossman throws over, and he's back in there. The 1-0. Just missed.
He hasn't wanted to challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That clips the zone, and it's 2.
That's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Max Kepler hitting on deck circle. Lewis, the base runner at first with 1 out.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw. Save.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get in the scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Swing. Deep left field. Back there. Out of here. Ball game. He jacks that one out to left. And the Twins walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Hello, baseball fans. Welcome. MLB show has interleague action for you this afternoon. The New York Mets going up against the Chicago White Sox. Way next. Ready to get underway and towing the slab in this one. Eric Fetty, what's the word on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. He'll elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
That was absolutely belted. Benintendi going back. Caught just shy of the wall. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Into the outfield, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Wide throw, and it gets away. And he'll reach second with one away.
Oh, that's just an unacceptable error right there. Just kind of lackadaisical in getting it back into the infield, and there's really no excuse for that. Turned a simple single into a runner in scoring position now.
One out, runner at second. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. That one finds the zone. 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Davy Garcia, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Toussaint getting cranked up as well. Man at second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate. He's out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. That one inside, and that's ball one. routes to third. Third out. Now, but they fail to score. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back here on the south side. And pitching in this game, Jose Quintana.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offense, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Swung on, belted. That one back there. Out of here. Ball game. A solo shot, and they will walk it off.
Kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what you come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
The final 1-0 for Chris. Our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago.
Our final line score.
Welcome to Houston, Texas, and Minute Maid Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Houston Astros. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. So here's the lefty, Framber Valdez. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the field behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
So up now for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. Outside low, and we are underway. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And fouled off. Wind of the pitch. Got him looking. And one away.
Well, he locked him up with the cutter on the outside right there, and I got to think he was looking middle in because he just couldn't pull the trigger. And you know, with 2 strikes, fastball coming in, you've got to be ready to swing it. That time he cut his part played, and he just couldn't pull the trigger.
Junior in the box now. Takes strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
One out, bases empty. Ground ball to Abreu. He takes it on his own. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those effective up in the zone, those are pitches you can hammer. Get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
And now the lefty swings over the top of that one. 2 out, space is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-1.
Kicks and fires. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Kicks and deals. And he chases that one. Royals set down in order. Midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here in Houston, and today's starting pitcher, Cole Reagans. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. The lefty fires. That's a little bit low. The lefty, the 1-0. That one catches the corner for a strike.
1-1.
And another ball. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. On the ground right side. And they get out the Astros lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds, because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put right away, jump out to a lead early, and it's going to feel like 30.
Here's Alex Bregman. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Starts him off with the breaking ball, which isn't surprising. They're trying to keep him off balance, but he's been known to connect on the breaking stuff too.
One down, base is empty.
No, that's down. Ball.
Late with the swing there.
Well, they came right at him right there and challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
On the Massey. In plenty of time to first, and they get Bregman for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Down to Yordan Alvarez. Fielder shifted to the right. Shortstop just to the left of second. That misses the zone. Ball one. Just missed.
That's the ball. 2-0.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Ball.
And
Outside.
that misses off the outside edge. Jose Abreu up next. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. And that's ball
Take
four.
a base. Ball 4.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Making him with first on the pinch run for Houston, Greg Kessinger. Runner at first with 2 away. Jose Abreu up to hit. It's that time. That misses, and it's 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And the pitch. Right through there for a strike. Kessinger off of first with 2 away. Runner takes off. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's out of play. Out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. About set to go, and towing the slab for Colorado. One, Kyle Freeland.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw
a day as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to.
That one is absolutely belted. And it bangs off the top of the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one in. Riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Position, no outs. Here's Adley Rutschman. And takes low for ball. Just missed. Good hitters count the 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. So he goes yard to left. He'll strike first. It's 2-0.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Sizing this one up. One away. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Freeland, a 6'4" lefty, 205 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2014. Still only one out here in the inning. In the air, left field, down the line. Jones racing over to make the catch. Two outs, base is empty. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
There's a strike. And that's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
He was all over. That pretty much split the zone down. And those are the ones where you gotta make them pay.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And that's downstairs and outside.
1, no strike.
He's off first with 2 down to the inning. Freeland first, and he's back. The 1-0. That one catches the corner.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That ends the frame. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. It's a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed in to the show. Back here in Denver. To start, Corbin Burns.
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat off the baseball.
Here's Colorado's DH, Charlie Black.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's doing anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Left-hand batter waits. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Mullins settles under it and makes the grab. And there's 1 down. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Ezekiel Tovar stands in now and watches strike 1. 1 out, base is empty. That one fouled off. And a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch, clearly he had him fooled.
Rockies down to their last out. Now here's Nolan Jones. In the dirt, and that's ball 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 outs, base is empty. That one finds the zone, and that's strike
1
2.
ball, 2 strikes.
Burns is just 1 strike away.
Nope, that's a ball.
That one missed.
It's a good take.
Bounced out to short. Mateo. First ball game, and the Orioles get a shutout on the mound.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. As the here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Southern California. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Seattle and the Los Angeles Angels. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, Detmers. What do you got on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power. Huge hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Okay, all set to go at the plate. J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And we're off and running from Anaheim. And here it comes. Swings and misses. Slider right there.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss. To bat. Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you, even with pitches outside the zone.
Outside low. 1-2 to count. Keeps the at-bat going with the foul ball. The pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Lefty on lefty matchup, and sometimes you can be on roller skates a little bit where you're quickly wanting to get out of the way, but the other times where you're saying probably safer if I just try to get that part of my body on the baseball and won't hurt as much.
Late on that fastball. One out, base is empty. Foul ball and 2-2 coming. And he deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And another ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 hard out there.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the bar, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Two down, nobody on. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And now the lefty. And that's in the dirt. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Back here at Angel Stadium, and on the hill, Luis Castillo.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. The pitch. This is off the inside. Ball one. That one missing inside.
Well, that's not even close. A 2-0 count. Can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
And that one clips the corner. Fastball for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. And it's just foul. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the left, throws him for strike three. Here's Trout. This guy with light tower power. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1.
The next pitch misses, and 1-1.
1-1.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And another ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Ball four, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Brandon Drury to the plate. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that one is inside. Ground ball left side, could be two. Over to Polanco, they get one, and that's two.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Back in Anaheim, all set for the start of the inning. And now for Seattle, Mitch Garver. Detmers back to work.
Ball, that's off.
And misses inside. And that's outside. And that's ball two. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Cal Raleigh to bat next.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
The 3-1. Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
And now, Cal Raleigh. And a good fastball start him off. That's strike. Sitting at second. Action in the Angels bullpen. Timber getting loose out there. Moore warming up as well. Looking. 2 on, 1 out. Ty France getting ready to hit. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Well, all eyes on the double ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 1-0. In the air out towards right center. Ward drifts towards it. And there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the left fielder, number 20, Luke.
So first and second with 2 outs. And up next for Seattle, Luke Raley. First pitch just misses. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Mariners leave a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Taylor Ward. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. In for a strike. 0-1. Ball 1 there. On the corner for a strike. 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike, it can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. That one down the line. Jump throw. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Moniak, the next to hit for the Angels. pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Here comes a pitch. That's to third. Sends it across to first. One up, one down. Here's Luis Arias.
It's open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second, first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Down and in, moved his feet.
Little anxious.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. J.P. Crawford, the next to hit. First pitch misses. Inside, just missed. And a swing and a miss there.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses to first, and the Mariners set down 1-2-3. Mariners lead 1. Still no score. And now Logan O'Hoppe.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1. And it's second. Him swinging.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Came right after him with 3, and he had to rush for it.
Nolan Shotwell, the next Angels. First offering, and it just misses. Winning run at second with one away here in the last half of the third. The winning run on second base. Swings and misses.
One ball.
And it's 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left field. Raley pulls it in on the run. Zach Neto now at the plate.
The shortstop.
And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that's in there for strike one.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get your foot in another. You better be ready to pull a trigger on the first pitch.
For a strike, and it's 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Strike three, got him swinging. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down.
Spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners.
Julio Rodriguez.
And the pitch. That just misses. 1-0. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And that one fouled off. Cheese for strike 3.
It gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation just becomes such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing velocity and spin rate. So very
Crawford, the runner at second with 1 away. Hit weakly on the ground. 2 quick outs here in the top 4. Here, he's a catcher by trade, but DH here in this one.
Ball 1, no play.
Just missed.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is first, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
2-0. Rip, but it curls foul. Man on second, 2 down. Out to short, Neto. Fires across the diamond, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. Tied, 0-0. The lineup flips over, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. Caught looking his first time up. Castillo back to work. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Righty to the plate. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
Man at second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Mike Trout. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Right through there for a strike. With the winning run standing at second. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That misses. 1-1. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. And they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You the big swing. A childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Nothing your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. How about a report on him, Chris?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the.
Here's Mookie Betts.
Leading off tonight for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts.
The pitch. And that one's a little bit low. And we're underway.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
And the 1-0. Betts chasing that time.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And a
2 strikes.
struck him out looking. Even up to the dish. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. Right-hander kick steals.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
1 out, bases empty. And the righty deals. Swings and misses, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that was execution of that curveball. Down and in, he gets it out of the danger zone. You really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Two outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there in the hill.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Popped in the air. Left field. Green. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here, Chase Field, and today's starting pitcher, Shohei Ohtani.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Way inside. Count. Kicks and fires. Out to short. Betts.
He does it. He just wants to get on base, and when he does, that puts him in a position to do some damage, put some pressure. His wheels are truly
outs. Runner at first. Ketel Marte up to the plate. Swing.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Righty delivers. Hot shot to third. To second for one, and it's over his head.
Batting first, the first baseman, Walker.
Walker.
Oh, how he loved walking.
That one missed. Outs. Runners at first and third. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Kicks and deals.
Ball that's outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Fouled off down the right side.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Now this is in down the line. Hernandez sizes this one up. He's got it. Runner tags from third. Whoa, not in time, and they walk it off.
These can be tough. You know, in the air. Is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in. He did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out to score that run and win this game.
One nothing the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for the ballgame tonight. First for the victorious Diamondbacks. One run on just one hit. No errors, and they let...
From Oracle Park in San Francisco, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Miami taking on the San Francisco Giants. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. just about ready to roll here. And now here's the starter for San Francisco, Logan Webb.
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good out. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't split. They want to make this an uncomfortable.
Ready to get underway. Luis Ariz stands in. A line in the pitch. And a foul ball left side. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. So good, and then the time it gets the hit, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a slow roller. Throws to first in time. One out in the top of the first. And time now for the Marlins lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they get settled in. So pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Tim Anderson. Right through there for a strike. And the pitch. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. One down, base is empty. In the air, right field, Conforto moving under this one. Calls it in, 2 away. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. In the air, right field. Conforto makes the grab. And that is that. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here in San Francisco. And today on the hill, Jesus Luzardo.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult.
Bottom of the first. Here's the veteran first baseman, Wilmer Flores. The wind of the pitch. Fastball for a strike. And a pitch. That's off the mark. And the count even 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Out to short. Plenty of time to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Swing and a miss as he was late. One out, base is empty. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over.
Beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking
breaking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Mike Yastrzemski, the next to hit, takes outside. Luzardo, 26 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. 2 outs. Wouldn't chase that time. That one misses. Jorge Soler, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. And there's the automatic.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And there's a foul ball. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. So a 2-out knock, and that puts the winning run on first.
Well, here we go. Winning run is on base with 2 away. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with it. Shot it through the infield.
So 2 down, and now here's the veteran DH, Jorge Soler. And fouled off. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Decisions. This got 5 pitches to put the hitter away. I don't know what you're looking for here, 0-2.
Pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. We're back. Down the third baseman, Jake Burger.
Jake Burger.
Webb back to work. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And at second. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Here's the 0-2. One away in the second.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Little chopper rolls foul. Swing and a high. That's to third. Chapman dips it across. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him right there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Dirt. Well done behind the dish. Runner at second, 2 down. And a base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, It's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Substitution being made at first. Marlins bring on a pinch runner, John Birdie. Jesus Sanchez digs in now. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boog.
0-1. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So it's no runs on a hit, no error, left. Out of the bottom of the second, no score. Now into the game, John Birdie. He'll be on left field.
Number 5.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And here is Michael Conforto. The pitch. Misses inside. And that's ball 1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Snags it on the run.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Movement in the Marlins bullpen. Number 53 appears to be getting loose. Number 60, a left-hander, also throwing. The winning run on second base. Round left side, and it goes just foul.
You want a guy that battles at the plate in the biggest moments of the game, and that's what they have right now up there. If anyone can shake it up, it's this guy right here.
The 1-2. Fights. And that one missing low. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Think yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field now.
Off the mark there. Full count, 3-2. Austin. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slater stands in. Man on second, 2 down. Late swing, fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you have opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Tosses to first. That's the 3rd out. One left for San Francisco. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Leading off, Avisail Garcia. And he deals. Slice to right. Throw into second. In time. He's safe as they jump ahead. A run scores. What a way to get it going. A double to not home the runner from second.
Training places, and that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting them.
Up next for Miami, Nick Fortes. And that strike one. Garcia at second with nobody out. Bounce to the right side. He steps on the bag and one away at the top of the third.
The batter number 3, second baseman, Luis Arias.
Back to the Miami order. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Luis Arias. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Luke Jackson getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. The lefty warming up as well. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. One away with a runner at third. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Arias checks his swing, appeal to third, did not go. The pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. Dives and he can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time. So score. At the plate for Miami, Tim Anderson. Flied to right his first time. On the ground. And that chance handled. And that is that. But 2 runs for them and they jump ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Marlins 2 and the Giants nothing. As we go to the last of the third. Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. And here it comes. And the first pitch misses for ball. And another ball. Man at second. That one ripped, but foul. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Not even close there. And the count's full. Marco Luciano waits on deck. Here comes a 3-2. Into center. Makes the ground run.
Playmaking abilities.
Now Marco Luciano.
Well, you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over. This lineup have a chance to tie up the ball, or maybe walk.
That's a bullet. The tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. That one to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now batting, first baseman, Flores.
One out left for the Giants. And up next for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. Grounded his first time.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
There's the strike.
0-1.
The Marlins up by 2 here in the last half of the third. There's the strike.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
The Giants down to their final strike. Got him. And that is the ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out hits, but some really good pitching, some good game. Somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Giants, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 22 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.